Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Thank you guys for being here. Justin, David, Alex, Jason, Taffy, MSW, Shane, Richard, Monica. Welcome, everybody. Hope you guys are doing well this Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, whatever day of the week it is. I believe we're on Wednesday. Alex, thank you so much for sending along some gear. I appreciate it. We have a couple of new pieces of equipment. Pretty awesome. I still have to make a scope for the double barrel shotgun, which seems a little bit weird. It's a little weird to put a scope on a double barrel shotgun, but what are you gonna do? Let's start off with a little bit of fishing. I'm assuming that I can fish here. If we have the requisite skill, let's find out. So what is new today, guys? What's been going on? I did see on Wowhead they had like more comprehensive list for the abilities for Season of Discovery. They list out quite a few more than what I saw during the reveal. But they don't cover all classes. They only covered a handful of the classes, but they list out a bunch of rune abilities. So if you're trying to plan for Season of Discovery and you haven't checked it out yet, check out Wowhead and look at their big list of all the new abilities. It might also give you some like different ideas for like different builds for different classes. Jason, you're sitting through a yearly required training? Sounds really boring. Is it instructor-led, or is it like virtual training? Alex, you haven't looked at the list? Yeah, I guess that's a good point. Like, you don't want to spoil anything for yourself, but I feel like looking at the list of abilities does give you like an idea of what some of the classes can do. As far as like, you know, things outside of their traditional role. I glanced at most of it. Like, I saw that paladins are getting Avenging Shield, you know, the shield throw that bounces from one enemy to the next, so that's pretty cool. I didn't know that. It's nice to know. It's instructor-led. In another life, that could have been me teaching your yearly up training. Be kind. Like no instructional designer wants to deliver like standard yearly up training either. Like we don't like it. It's as boring to us as it is to everybody who has to participate. Especially if we don't get to design it ourselves. If it's something that's handed to us from the company, and they say, yeah, you have to go train this to all these people, then we find that incredibly boring. If it's not something that we got to like develop ourselves. Yeah, every instructional designer would rather, if it's mandatory training, we'd rather have it be like web-based training or like a Captivate or a video. Like nobody wants to stand up and deliver like mandatory, by the book, completely scripted training. If it's like bank agency training or something like that, we'd rather have you just do like a WBT. Sometimes you don't have a choice. Sometimes part of like mandatory training is that it has to be delivered by a human being. But those are never very exciting sessions. I realize that we're nearly capped out. I did go to Darnassus. I trained all of the weapons in Darnassus. So we now have access to bows, we have access to a couple of other things. But what I forgot to do is I forgot to stop by the bank and grab the book that was going to let us like surpass our fishing skill. So I'm not going to do too much fishing here. I'll save fishing for another time after I've grabbed the book and actually leveled up. Because unless I didn't grab it. I completely forgot to stop by the bank. Today's controversial topic is red hot sauce versus green hot sauce. Oh, I don't really do that. I've never been a big fan of hot sauce. But now that I'm old and I have acid reflux, like I definitely try to avoid too many spices. I also turned in the couple of quests that we had to turn in back in Aberdeen, so we should be all set there also. I really need to find some more fishing recipes. I'm catching all these other fish, raw bristle whisker catfish. I'm catching fish that I can't cook, which is troubling to me. And then I'm not getting a lot of materials I need to level up my cooking. And apparently I'm not hooking any fish today either, so I might as well give up on this for now. Let's hit up a vendor. I have a bunch of old gear in the bags that we definitely don't need in the inventory. I can get that one in Stormwind. Yeah, I'll have to check the pig and whistle and see what recipes I can pick up. I'm gonna grab this. I wanna go into Stonetalon at least a little bit while we're over on this continent. There's not gonna be like a lot to do, I don't think. But it would probably be good to do a couple of quests there this time around.
My goods are of the highest quality.
I'm gonna sell them for now. You know, by the time I get over to Stormwind, it's gonna be a while. I wouldn't mind doing a little bit of smelting, but you know, typical. There's not going to be an anvil here, which is pretty unfortunate. 24 empty bag slots. It's not awful. Let's go do this stuff over here. We'll start by coming down here and investigating Tyrannus' corpse. Just a little corpse finding to start us off today. Nothing could be brighter. I'll turn on aspect of the cheetah. So looking at all the different abilities for the rune abilities, I'm having a little bit of a dilemma. I really don't have any idea what class I'm going to want to play. Part of me wants to tank, but then part of me is like, if we have other people, I'm going to have to put something on Discord. I'm going to have to put like some kind of like sign up-esque thing. I don't even know really what it is I want or what it is I need. But I need a way to see, firstly, like how many people are interested in raiding in Season of Discovery. And then I need to find out what people plan to play as far as class and what role they want to fill as far as DPS, heals, and tank. Because if I have more than 2 people interested in tanking, then I don't need to tank. we could play a hunter. Like, I don't know, you know? So I need to figure out how to put up like a sign-up form or some kind of like Excel sheet into Discord so that people can go there and like, if you don't know what you want to do, that's fine. I'd like maybe like 2 different fields, maybe like what class and what role. So like maybe you don't know what class you want to play, but you know you want to heal, or you know you want to DPS, or you know you want to tank. Just so I can have an idea. Like if we have tanking covered, then I don't need to worry about it. That kind of frees me up to like look at all the different classes. Yeah, and then like a column for like if you want to raid, yeah, like if you want to raid and you're not sure you're going to be able to. Like I kind of get it, like because we don't know when we're going to raid. I just kind of want to get like an idea. I want to get like if nobody wants to tank, then I'm going to roll a tank. Like we absolutely have to have a main tank. Like, and I don't mind filling that role just so it's covered. But if we got lots of people interested in tanking with like the changes to Paladin and the changes to Warlock and Rogue, like if we have tons of people interested in trying out tanking, then I don't have to worry about it as much. What I don't want to do is like, I don't want to get all prepped for raiding, and then I have to recruit a tank who's like not from the community, you know. I don't want to be spamming general trying to recruit a tank for the guild. I'm not really down for that. Karen, good evening. Welcome to the stream. Everything is good so far. But, you know, the day is still young. Plenty of opportunity for catastrophe. Find the glowing gem. Glowing gem is going to be dropped by Murlocs. Of course it is. I need to replace my fishing ability with my mark and pet attack. I could change aspects, but you know, what's the fun of that? Then I'm gonna move slower after this fight is over. No, I will change. Maybe after I put 200 hours into the hunter, maybe I'll be used to changing my aspect. But it's questionable at this point. Sean, good afternoon, man. Thanks for being here. We've got a couple of mining nodes nearby. Copper and... oh, silver. I definitely need to grab the silver before anybody else comes along and snags it. Is hot sauce okay at Thanksgiving? I feel like anything you want to do is okay at Thanksgiving. At this point, it's basically a made-up holiday. It's just an excuse for the family to get together and eat a bunch of food, so I feel like whatever food you want is fine. For the last handful of years, like, we haven't even done, like, the traditional turkey. We make, like, shepherd's pie or chicken pot pie. We do something different that we actually like. You know, not that turkey's bad or anything, but... It's been a while since we did the traditional Thanksgiving dinner. Maybe this year we'll do a turkey. I don't know. But I feel like anything is fine. Yeah, leftovers are a good byproduct of having turkey. That's true. With some other stuff, you don't get as many leftovers, I guess. I feel like we're kind of getting back to my pet's taunt sucking a little bit. Not really sure why. He's trained up in everything. We have, what, Growl rank 3. Do I need to train, like, a different type of pet in order to open up, like, higher ranks of Growl? Like, is it time to train a bear or anything like that? A deep-fried turkey? I've never heard of a deep-fried turkey. It sounds interesting. I've got myself into the looking for group channel finally. So, like, I'll try to keep an eye on it, and, like, randomly throughout the day I will solicit myself for DPS for a Deadmines run. Not that anybody is likely to invite a hunter soliciting themselves as DPS for a Deadmines run, but, you know, I can try. But I do have a feeling that because we're a hunter, this is going to be a run completely devoid of dungeons. Because everybody hates hunters. I guess that's like, yeah, I guess so. Hunter is off the table for Season of Discovery. What else is off the table? I'm pretty sure that Druid is off the table, unless they do, you know, if they really buffed caster Druids. No, because you'd still have to be a Moonkin. I'm never gonna be able to play a Druid. You know, the only chance I have to play a Druid is in retail, because at least in retail they get lots of like different like augmentations for their shapeshifted forms. Like, you're not stuck as like one thing. I mean, the Moonkin looks stupid in any of its variations. Ooh, we got the item already. But yeah, I don't think I'm ever gonna get to play a Druid in Classic. I hate being stuck as a different thing that's not my character, especially when it's like a boring low res model. Like, you know, that's like, I'm pretty shallow, I guess, when it comes to that. If I'm gonna be low res, I want to be my actual character. I don't want to be like a low resolution bear's ass. Oh, I forgot. I guess 10.2 came out yesterday, didn't it? I completely forgot about that. I still might jump on at 10.2 at some point and check out the Emerald Dream Quest. See if the Night Elves can ever have a home again. You guys are having problems with YouTube. I have 0 problems on my end. So that sucks. I have a steady frame rate. I haven't dropped any frames. My ping to Google is good. My wife is teaching classes, so if something were wrong with the internet, I would definitely have heard about it by now. Sorry, YouTube sucks. It definitely holds them back as a streaming platform that they seem to have so many issues. Yeah, I think it's only affecting some people. It might be an EU thing. It might be those poor EU servers. It seems like maybe lots of people from the States are fine, but some folks in the EU are having problems. You know, I would never want the, like, Wrath of Looking for Dungeon tool for Classic Era. But I feel like what would be nice to have is, like, the Looking for Dungeon tool we had before that, where you can just, like, select what you're interested in, you can list yourself, you can look and quickly see if other people are interested in the same stuff that you are. Having to pay attention to the channel scroll, it's too much. Like, I can't pay attention to the channel scroll and play the game. I really wish I could just, like, pop myself into the old-fashioned bucket, you know, just say, hey, interested in Deadmines, and then I could maybe get an invite at some point today. Because, yeah, it's going to be hard for me to play, watch LFD, and chat with you guys. I need to copy this so I can keep putting myself out there for it. Let's see, 22 Hunter. Looking for group, DM. I won't get you killed. I won't get you killed with my pet. Followed by several smileys. That'll get attention, right? I'll get an invite for sure. 3 smileys in a row. 22 Hunter, looking for group DM, I won't get you killed with my pet, smiley, smiley, smiley. That's what I'm gonna spam throughout the day today. And we'll see if I ever get a group invite. My chances are about 12%. 12%. Sven, good evening. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here. The YouTube stuff was an EU problem. Yeah, that's what I figured. I guess it's hard for them just to make technology work. I don't want to get any closer to that town. That would be a bad idea. Yeah, I'm heading to the raid, right? This will be what it's like when we're heading to the raid. In Season of Discovery. I wonder, did they say if they're going to make the summoning stones work for the raid? Listen, first season of Classic Era, I feel like it would be okay to work in some quality of life stuff. Since we're just making changes now, I feel like turning on the summoning stones would be a really good idea. For everything, like turn on all the summoning stones, please. Also the LFD tool, not the looking for group tool, the automated tool, but like the listing system. I want to be able to list myself for stuff and see if other people are listed for stuff. I feel like that would be a good quality of life. But yeah, if you want people to do dungeons and raids and stuff, like turning on the summoning stones and having the listing system for looking for group would be great. And I don't think too many people would be against that in a season of Classic. I can't say, like, what can people say? Oh, no changes. No, we're doing changes. The whole point is that we're changing stuff. So I feel like putting those things in would be fine. Be Sad Dog, good morning to you. Welcome to the stream. It'll happen because they're listening to me? Yeah. I wish I could really believe that. It would make me feel really good to know that like anybody at Blizzard had ever tuned into the stream and thought, hey, this guy's not a complete jackhole. That idea was pretty good. It would do a lot for me if I could just believe that was the case. I don't really. That's why I kind of joke about it. When I say they stole all my ideas, like I know that the reality of it is like they just play the game. You know, they also play the game. And so naturally they came up with some of the same ideas that I came up with as far as like how could we make a season interesting. You know, they wanted, like me, they wanted people to explore the nooks and crannies of the world. So I came up with my season of treasure, and they came up with season of discovery. I mean, it's easy, right? It makes sense. I don't think I want to fight that Hydra. I think that Hydra will kick my teeth in. Let's come over here. So yeah, I don't really think anybody's watching this channel. Not anybody at Blizzard. Clearly lots of you guys are here, and I really appreciate it. I make them cry because I always make fun of the retail. Well, I mean, it's not the same developers, though. I don't expect that anybody from retail would watch this stream. We know that the people that work on retail are too busy living their real lives and going for nature walks to even play the game. I really doubt that they have time to tune into like a stream or to watch any content or absorb any information about retail at all. So I don't expect anybody from retail to ever be watching any streams, you know. They're out working on their 6 hobbies and, you know, dealing with their 12 roommates because they live in the most expensive place on the planet. But the Classic people, you know, that's a different team, so. I don't make fun of them. I hardly ever say a bunch of negative things about Classic. And anyway, I've hung up my hat saying negative stuff about retail until I start playing the game regularly. Until if I can ever say that I am a retail player, like where I play retail at least a couple times a week, I'm gonna shelve all my opinions. All of my opinions on retail are void because I don't play the game. Mark, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we got the normal camera angle back. I don't know. I've been going through a lot of different iterations. I like this setup because I like the old camera angle, and with the new microphone setup I can drink my coffee and I don't have to lean all the way over here to do it. So I kind of like it. I kind of hate it at the same time, but I'm gonna hate like anything that I set up. So it's fine. Like if I have to, basically like having to be on camera, I mean I automatically hate it. So I've realized there's nothing I'm going to be able to do with my camera angle that's going to make me like more okay with it. So yeah, I went back to my bad side camera angle. Using the bad side makes me feel better because it's just like this is as bad as it gets. So if you can tolerate this, then we're fine. I need to make inventory space. I need to make 1 inventory space so I can pop one of my clams open, so that I can then pop all the clams open. Johnny, good morning. Welcome. Paul, it's nice to hear someone say that. Say what, brother? I you know, there's like an 8-second delay. I appreciate you being here. That's, yeah. No, that way to make me more self-conscious about the camera angle, Mark. Appreciate it. Yeah. I didn't like the front angle was like the camera was too high and like I just can't. Basically all that needs to happen, I just need to stop watching the replays. As long as I don't have to like look at myself, then I can probably be fine with like any setup, any camera angle. It's when I go back and I watch the replays, I'm like, oh my god. Can we just hide me? No, it was easier for me teaching classes in person than it is to stream, because when you teach classes in person, like, you get to see everybody else. You know, everybody gets to see you, yes, but you get to see everybody else as well, which limits the amount of time they can scrutinize your every twitch. And also, like, when you're in person, you get to gesticulate, you get to use body language to convey stuff, and on the stream, I don't usually get to use my hands to talk. And I got really used to using my hands to talk as a facilitator, and it's something that like really helped me out with like speech anxiety and things like that. But when you're on a camera, like whether you're virtually facilitating or you're doing a stream, like you lose a lot of the tools that you learn when you learn how to be like a facilitator of a conversation or a facilitator of a classroom. Like suddenly a lot of your abilities are taken away. Like basically my class got pruned when I went from teaching in person to doing stuff like this. I lost a bunch of abilities when my class got pruned. I need a thing here, I just don't know what it is. Ancient statuette. Oh, I see it, I see it. I did some curls before the stream. Yesterday, was yesterday bicep day? Back and biceps, yeah, I think back and biceps was yesterday. Today was chest and triceps. The bicep is not what makes the arm look big, it's the tricep. Your tricep is the biggest muscle in your arm. So when it comes to like how big your arm looks, your tricep is what determines that for the most part. Like you can round out your bicep as much as you want and have like a little nugget, but if you don't have a tricep, your arm's still going to be small. And Geek Squad, that's awesome, man. I'm glad you're excited for Kata. I think that once like Season of Discovery has been out for a while, and I've gotten to really like enjoy that, I think I will eventually be excited for Kata also. Unfortunately, like for me, like Kata kind of got overshadowed by Season of Discovery. But I'm hoping that they time the releases right. If they time like the releases properly, then there will be enough time for people to like get their fill of Season of Discovery and to be like ready and wanting to go into a Cataclysm situation. But I'm glad people can be excited for Kata. That's awesome. Bloodmoon, good morning. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. Johnny, every streamer is all about S.O.D. right now. I hope people are really excited. I wonder if Asmon will be able to play the Season of Discovery. I wonder if people will let him play. I'm not even sure, does he even play video games anymore? Does Asmon play games on his stream? I have no idea. I feel like a couple years ago, I feel like he just played WoW like all the time. And then like after the whole Final Fantasy 14 thing, I feel like he almost like stopped playing MMOs. Except for like, you know, he'll try different stuff out. Red Robin, that reminds me of the Key and Peele Aaron skit. Billiam, do we have a Billiam? Come on, Billiam, I know you're here today. Attendance has you checked in. It's William with a W. If he wanted to play, he wouldn't advertise the live stream and crash the server. I mean, what can he do though? Like he has to. Are you suggesting he should play it in private? Like he should play offline? Yeah. I don't know. Oh, he asked people to join his lair. Well, yeah, that's pretty silly. That's just, you know, that's just him having fun, I think. Because, yeah, it's obviously, like, really silly. Now, I'm not sure how many people he typically has in his streams, but I'm assuming it's, like, an absolute crap ton. Apparently enough to crash a server. I don't think you should, like, grief the whole server, you know. It's bad. So if Asmund does try to play Season of Discovery, we just have to make sure that we know what server he's on so we can not be on that server. Like, yeah, like if you guys end up like, listen, when they give the server list out, you guys will probably know more than me. Like, I need to avoid the streamer server, okay? Whatever server that all the streamers go to play on, even the ones that aren't Asmund that are actually able to play the game. I don't know their cute little names. But yeah, wherever those guys all go, like, just let me know so that I can go somewhere else, okay? I don't really have a big interest in like long wait times to log in or like server crashing issues or really anything like that. So Johnny, enjoy that, man. Take care out there. We'll see you later. I mean, I guess I'm assuming that we're going to have multiple servers. How many servers did we have for Season of Mastery? I feel like there were at least 4 servers for Season of Mastery. I could probably check. I'm sure they're still like listed but offline. Most streamers seem to only do PvP realms. Yeah, that's right, Richard. You're right about that. I noticed that in the past. I don't understand that because it seems like it could be a pain in the ass. Yeah, I guess it's more hardcore. You know, obviously, if you're not on a PvP server, you are not the hardcore. You are not the real player. Because real players, real WoW players, play on PvP servers. It's probably that kind of like mantra that spurs them to do that. Maybe they just really like getting ganked. I don't know what it is. I probably won't do a PvP realm. Although in Season of Discovery, like, PvP actually interests me. Like, I want to do PvP in Ashenvale. I want to get all the gear at level 25 for it. I want to get my Ashenvale mount. And I want to go kill Horde people. But that's kind of assuming that the servers are going to have any kind of faction balance. Like, what are the chances that the servers have enough faction balance to support open world PvP?
Be careful.
Unless they really limit how many servers there are. Unless there's like one server to rule them all. It would be ideal. Wouldn't it be ideal if for Season of Mastery, since we're doing all this stuff that's different, wouldn't it be ideal if we can have a mega server? I feel like that would be ideal. What is this? Ring of Zoram. Huh. Nah, I think I'm gonna wait on that. I don't even really know what it is I'm looking for. Let me take a look. Ruzel. I fear the ancient statuette's secret will remain forever hidden unless you find the key to its ancient lock. Can we say ancient again in the same sentence? That key is a ring, the Ring of Zoram. It belonged to the rulers of the city before the waves of the Sundering drowned it. For years the ring was lost, but the Naga have recently found it. Their leader, Razul, dwells on an isle on the northern edge of Zoram. Okay. Level 22? Maybe we can just go kill him. We killed Bellygrub. I'm hoping that they will tell us the servers ahead of time also. It'd be really good if they could give us the server information ahead of time, and also like maybe even let us do name reservations. I'm not gonna get my name, but if they did name reservations, that would give me a chance. It said he was on an island, but then it has like a pathway that it says he runs. So yeah, I guess we can run his little pathway and see if we see him. In the meantime, I need to hit up looking for group again. This person's looking for heals and 2 DPS Deadmines. I sent the guy a whisper. I said 22 Hunter here who doesn't have his pet on aggressive, and he immediately invited me. So there we go. We might get to do Deadmines. I'll talk a little bit in party and be kind, since they were so kind as to invite me. I'll be a little bit social for them. Let's see. It has him marked up here. I guess in like reality, I will need to head that way. Sentinel Hill, Stormwind City, Moonbrook. Okay, they're in Moonbrook. They're all close. Where is this guy? This guy is where I'm at. So how's he looking? We have our Hearthstone set like all the way back across in the other continent. Okay, there we go. Oh, look at that, that's perfect. I did not realize it, but we are set to Sentinel Hill. So as soon as like everybody's over that way, we will just hearth out. Maybe if we're really lucky, we can find this name guy first. The music is too loud today? Okay, I'll tweak it down a little bit. I almost don't care if it's louder than me. Most of the time I have nothing important to say. And the music here is really good. Yeah, I can see that it's getting up there a little bit sometimes. We'll leave it about right here and see if that works. I need to make sure that I have ammo, because right now I don't. Although, however, I might be able to make some. Yeah, I can definitely make some. Alex, thank you again for sending these to me. I'm in combat. There we go. We'll let the pet handle this one. I'm pretty sure the pet can take this out. Yeah, the pet can handle this all on their own. we put a lot of talent points into our pet. So I'm gonna let him take this one, and we're gonna make the coarse blasting powder. I'm pretty sure this guy said that he was going offline to save his world buff. So I don't know how he'll know when we're back. I don't know how he'll know when we are all ready to begin the run. But yeah, apparently he will be back whenever, because he wants to save his world buff, which is interesting. I mean, I kind of get it, I guess, but... Look at that, I do have inventory space. Yeah, so I don't know if we're gonna find this named guy. It's possible that someone else is killing him. I should change the title of the stream. If I want anyone to show up to the stream, I should advertise the fact that I'm doing a dungeon. That's because people really like that stuff. That's when we're most likely to die. There we go. Hardcore Deadmines dungeon. Perfect. The mob is on the next island, but they have 2 ads. Oh, I can handle ads. I don't know. Now I don't know what island we're talking about. Are we talking about one of the islands down here? Why does it show that they path around if they don't actually path around? Let's see. This guy's in Stormwind City. I think we're probably gonna bail out in a second anyway to get ready for this run. I would like a shot at emptying out my inventory. Let's try to run. Well, yeah, it's a long run. That's a long run. This guy's probably going to be in Sentinel Hill before us. I'm going to keep an eye on this guy. He's our weakest link right now. Once he's in Sentinel Hill, I'm going to have to hearth out, even if I can't get where I'm going by then. I'd like to get back and turn a couple of these quests in, but I don't know if it's going to be possible. Oh god, we got hit. Pet, deal with it. Okay, we got hit again. Pet is not dealing with it today. We'll just have to come back to this stuff. Yeah, we'll have to come back out here at some point. Are we still being chased? Okay, thank you. Yeah, we need to vendor, etc., etc.
Open for business.
We're still going to be the last people there. Of course we are. I could cook those at some point. I'll sell these. I'm gonna run out of inventory space no matter what I do. I realize it doesn't matter. Like, I'm gonna run out of space no matter what I do. We got 16 slots. I mean, we know that's not gonna be enough. It's not gonna be enough slots. Yeah, but there's really nothing else I can do. Okay.
Safe travels.
This is what we're going with. We're going in with 20 empty slots. We know we should be good. We're good on ammo. We're good on everything else. Yeah, there's lots of things I could do, guys, to be like more efficient. But I gotta get going. As the huntard in the group, I really don't want these guys waiting on me. Yeah, but I appreciate it. There's lots of stuff I could do. I could mail my entire inventory to my bank alt, and I can click return after the run. You know, I could do lots of things that'd be like a lot more efficient. But I'll just make do with the 20 slots, and I will hope for the best. And maybe it'll all work out. Hell, maybe we'll die in the second pull, and it won't matter. You know. Yeah, one of my biggest pet peeves is like I hate being the last person to the run in a situation where they can't summon you, which is why we need to turn summon stones back on. Like they need to turn them on. Hey Blizzard, if you're out there, just turn on the summoning stones for Season of Discovery. Okay, once we've discovered the dungeon, like make us discover it the first time, obviously. But I feel like once we've discovered it, like we should be able to teleport to it or get summoned to it. Yeah, please let us be summoned to the summoning stones. You talk so much about respecting people's time, you know, so if you want to really respect people's time, then you will activate the summoning stones. And you'll also give us the old school looking for group finder so that we can list ourselves and give a little description of what kind of group we want so we can easily find each other in the Season of Discovery. Because in the Season of Discovery we should be finding secrets, we shouldn't have to be struggling to find group mates. So yeah, Blizz, if you are watching, which we know you're not, but if you are, please make a couple more changes to S.O.D. To further value our time. Let's go ahead and dismiss you, buddy. You are not going to be making this jump with me. You're going to go away. I am going to make the jump, and I will resummon you. So the pet is on passive right now. I mean, I plan to keep him on passive. I'm hoping that cuts down on any, like, interesting situations we might otherwise get into. I wonder if we're going to be doing the quests that are outside of the instance. I guess I didn't... it looks like we might. I think this is the way we would go if we were going to do the undead area. Electron, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. Wait, your pet isn't supposed to pull every mob in the dungeon?
No. I've been doing it wrong.
Yeah, I mean, he would. He'd love to. You know, he'd probably be an okay tank at this point also. So he'd love to do it, but no, he's not. He's not supposed to do that. I noticed we have what? What do we have? We have a warrior. We have another hunter with us? No. What am I seeing here? What is this? Paladin, Mage, Warrior, Rogue. Paladin, Mage, Warrior, Rogue. Why am I seeing another pet? Am I losing my mind? Are we just in here with a random hunter? I think I'm probably just losing my mind. It's fine. We're fine. Everything's fine here. Just gonna keep playing the game. Yeah, we must be down here with a hunter that's not in the group. That's really the only way I can explain it. I should turn taunt off. Yeah, thanks, Alex. Yeah, turning my pet on passive does not turn off taunt. That's true. I don't know where my group is at. Like, I'm getting pretty confused because we got a few people back here not doing anything. We've got a hunter up here who seems to be working in conjunction with us, but who is not in the group, and that's really, really throwing me off. I'm not really sure what that's about, but we have a couple of people who don't really seem interested in doing this quest and helping with it. I haven't seen any communication in party chat about what the hell is going on. So in other words, like, what I'm saying is taunt goes back on. Yeah, like, I'm gonna, until I know what's happening, I'm turning taunt back on. Because I don't want anybody to get killed, and I don't particularly want to get killed either. Yeah, I need this out. Okay, is that our warrior? I hope that's our guy. Oh good, he's overpulling. Taunt's gonna go back on for now. Maybe I can pull something off of him at some point. Yeah, with him on passive, he's gonna run back. I don't want him doing that. I don't want him having to run back to me every single time an enemy. If he's in combat with stuff, I need him to go. When we're traveling, I'll turn him on passive, but like when we're getting into fights, I need him on defensive. I don't want to waste the time of him running back to me every single time, so I can then waste mana telling him to go back out again, recasting Hunter's Mark every single time. I'll turn taunt off for now. Unless things start looking sketchy again. With the warrior tank, I just want to make sure he gets hit as much as he wants to get hit. So I'm gonna leave taunt off unless things get really sketchy, and then if I have to turn it on at any point, I'm gonna leave it on. So I'm gonna kind of let things play out. He's still running. Oh, he's not on defensive. Damn it. Now I have to defensive toggle him. Let's see if he gets into any trouble on defensive. I don't think he will get into any trouble as long as he's not on aggressive. He's not running in, I don't know why. There we go. Should you tank without a shield in hardcore? I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't do it. But, you know, everyone's different. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, he's dual wielding. He's probably doing amazing damage, and he's probably killing everything single-handedly before it can even damage him. So, should you do it that way? Who am I to say? I'm gonna leave that between the healer and the tank. That's the joy of being a DPS class. Is like, I don't have to care what wonky shit the tank is doing. If the tank goes down, I'll have my pet pick it up. We'll finish off the pull, and then, you know, it's a rip for him. There's not two hunters. We have a hunter who's outside the group who's following us. This level 23 hunter, and it's been throwing me off too. No, we have a warrior, we have a rogue, we have a mage, we have a paladin. We don't have another hunter. This hunter is simply following us around. I don't know if they know these people, if they're like buddies, or if it's just like they're working. Maybe the hunter is also trying to do this quest and they're kind of taking advantage of us being here to make it a bit safer. I don't really know. You know, the best defense is a good defense? I'm not sure. There's something to be said for the fact that if you can kill something twice as fast, it hits you half as much. We'd have to get into like crunching numbers and stuff to know for sure. We didn't complete this, so I'm hoping we stick around for respawns. Yeah, we need one more. We're the only loser that didn't get them all, man. We are holding this group back. This is why people don't bring hunters to the group. Firstly, their pets get them killed, and then secondly, they're the guy holding up the run because he needs another item. Yeah, it's pathetic. This is why no one brings hunters to the group. I am now the problem. Yeah, I'm the worst. We could already be at the first boss. They got all their stuff, I just didn't get mine. And of course, like, typically this area is, like, heavy with hyper spawns, and right now, like, nothing's coming back. There's nothing. Yeah, we're level 22. I've been leveling really fast on this character. I feel like it's been fast, but maybe that's because the kill rate is so high, maybe it's because I'm just having a good time on the hunter. But it feels faster than even the warrior felt. But we'll probably start to slow down soonish. The warrior was what? Like, the warrior's level 26? So, like, maybe 27? I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure we're gonna get caught up with the warrior, like, soon. Very, very soon. These guys are gonna get impatient before I get my item. I just feel it. Frederick, thanks so much for the membership. Welcome, man. I appreciate that. Thanks for being here. The hunter's back here sniping our respawns. How rude. How rude. Yeah, the hunter clearing through here on her own also didn't help me get my item. I jumped the gun on that, but it's okay. There's no item here for me. Oh, wait. Oh, nice. There we go. I'll try to be nice and communicate a little bit. I'd hate to see the DPS meter for this one because I have a feeling we're like dead last on it right now. I believe the warrior is dealing like 90% of the overall group damage. I mean, they won't be so overpowered in Season of Discovery, but they are definitely like really overpowered in the regular version of the game. Like, is this dude still dual wielding? Where'd he go? Oh yeah, he's dual wielding. That's awesome. Good for him. I don't think that it's not that he doesn't have a shield. I think that it's that he doesn't want to use a shield, you know. I did not dismiss my pet before we jump, but it'll be okay, I think, because we're running into the instance. So we'll see if we have a pet on the other side. Yeah, I don't think he like just doesn't have a shield or something like that. I think that he is just intentionally doing what he's doing, and what he is doing is he is tanking as a dual wield warrior. So this is what we're doing. Do we need a healer here? In this situation, where these enemies are dying so quick, no. But, you know, we'll overpull at some point, and something will happen, maybe. And maybe eventually we'll need heals. Like, yeah, like he could probably use a heal sometimes. Oh god, of course I pulled these guys. Run them to my tank. I like that he's doing his own thing. I like even more that it's working. I don't have a problem with what he's doing. If he is able to do this and we are able to get through the run, if it means we're killing stuff this fast, then I am completely cool with it. I don't see any problem with what's happening here. Like, there's more than one way to get something done, like, most of the time. Obviously, there's, like, the way that most people do it, which is with a shield. This guy does it a little bit differently, but, it's getting done. The tank is a lawnmower? Yeah, he's just running over stuff. Can I get in here? Oh, sad. Sad. I acted a little bit too late on that one. I like that the ads are just kind of hanging out back here, like they don't seem interested in joining the fight. I appreciate that. That's awesome. I mean, that went really well. There's another shield. All of the shields. I'm gonna take one. I'm gonna take two. The shields are trying to tell him something. They're trying to tell him, look at this, you don't even have to carry a shield. They're trying to tell him what an awesome player he is. I mean, the thing is, he has so far only been a good tank, you know. So far he has not done anything stupid. Yeah, it's obviously not his first rodeo. You know what I mean? He obviously knows that this is gonna work, and he knows how it's going to work. So no serpent sting on this guy. He's immune. Pet should probably go in. We are actually managing to run out of mana. I'm glad that I grabbed some melon juice. He's got no fear here on the ramp either. Clearly not really worried about pulling too much. He's waiting for this to play out though. That's smart. See, he didn't go right in on these guys. Oh, BC, a good luck. 35 degrees? That's not too bad. That's not too bad. I had an old boss when I worked in corporate that would run like no matter what the temperature was. So if the real feel was 10 below 0, they would still run, and they ran at like 5 in the morning. So 35 is not too bad. Good luck though. Kate, good afternoon. Thanks for being here. Yeah, the boat was a interesting way to go. It was the most mundane ways to die. You know, you can die like that in real life. Just fall off a boat and drown. Not very heroic. The lack of music here has kind of bothered me. I'm tempted to turn on some music through Leatrix. I know I should probably be focused on like fighting, but I feel like they've got it. Send our pet up here. Let's see. And ding, what level are we now? I don't even know. 23. We have not 1, but 2 talent points to spend, so let's pop both of those into Unleashed Fury, bringing our pet damage up to a bonus of 16%. So yeah, our pet is basically all of our damage now. It was 2 talent points. That's a double. Somebody in the group is going AFK 30 seconds. Okay, our healer. So we have no healer right now. I hope that the tank saw that so we don't continue pulling. The tank maybe didn't see it, maybe doesn't care. It's really hard to say. Could have been a didn't see it type of situation, but maybe it's a don't care. Healer gone for 30 seconds. Who needs a healer? We don't need a healer. We got a dual wielding warrior tank. Best DPS in the game right there. Did we even grab the item that we need? Oh, it doesn't matter because somebody just picked the lock. You don't need the item when you have a rogue. Lael, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. I feel like we're doing the Deadmines speed run, aren't we? This run has gone really, really fast. Did I not loot this? Oh no. Am I gonna have to do Deadmines again someday? Yeah, I did not loot this. That's a shame. It's pretty typical of me though to forget to loot a boss. I wouldn't mind doing this again anyway. Not today, obviously, with the lockout, but maybe catching a group for it tomorrow. Forgot to loot! Right, see, there's too many things. There's too many things to make a drinking game out of, because if we did that, then before the end of the stream, most people would be dead. And I simply don't want to be responsible. I need to get a little bit of mana back. My pet can go in though, my pet's fine. It's nice that the pet can go in and do our fighting for us while we drink. I appreciate that. Oh, they want to kill the ads first. Makes sense.
You landlubbers are tougher than I thought. I'll have to improvise. No, you're making me angry.
Smite's hammer. Oh damn. I've never seen this drop in Classic Era. In fact, we've been in here so many times, and so many times like nothing blue drops that I kind of got to the point where I didn't really believe there was a lot of blue loot. But then on my warrior, I got the axe off the one guy, and now we see this drop. Like, yeah, I've never never seen that drop in Classic Era. Was convinced that it didn't exist. Did somebody actually need it? I hope so. Let's see. Yeah, the pally got it. The pally got it. The warrior rolled on it though. The warrior who's currently dual wielding definitely rolled on that blue two-hander. So, you know how I feel about that. I'd love for my pet to go up here. I don't have line of sight, and like if I get up there, I'm not like yeah, no line of sight, and now I'm within my dead zone, so now I can't do anything. Oof, I wonder if like maybe in Season of Discovery you can get an ability that like reduces the dead zone on the hunter so that like your dead zone is much smaller. More akin to the Wrath of the Lich King dead zone. There's a polearm that drops? I doubt that I'll get anything. I don't ever come into a dungeon expecting to get any loot off the bosses. Not in Classic Era, and especially not at like lower levels. When like traditionally at lower levels, the bosses in dungeons don't really drop like stuff consistently. Like yeah, like for instance, that's the first time I've ever seen that hammer drop, and we've done this run a lot in Classic. Like all of the blue items have a very, very small chance to drop. That was a fun pull. How many winters have I played WoW? How many years have I played WoW? I've played WoW since it came out back in 2004. So, about 20 years now. Ooh, we have a chest. He's fighting it right here, so there we go. Did he roll for the chest? No, he just grabbed it. No, he just opened it and took everything. There was no rolling for said chest. It was simply like the person who opens it takes it. Which is fine. There's rarely anything like super good in the chest. Boop. Apparently that one didn't like me very much. Yeah, the warrior was the one that opened it, it looked like. Either way, like I don't really mind. It's not like the best etiquette, but it is what it is. Yeah, this has definitely been the fastest Deadmines that I think I've ever been a part of, as far as like classic era Deadmines. It's been a speed run, and it's been really, really smooth. So I consider myself lucky to be here. To be able to get most of our quests done. We missed out on the Gnome Speckle Sprocket. I'm assuming we want to like take out the ads first. Yeah, I need Growl on for this kind of situation. Well, it's dropping lots of blue stuff today. It dropped the staff. That's really cool. No, well, maybe the mage needs it. The mage doesn't need it. So, oh wait, they did need it. So, that's good. Yeah, it's been a really lucky run to see like 2 really good blue weapons drop in Deadmines on the same run. That's not very common. All weapons are hunter weapons, yes. Oh, we stopped him from pulling in the second set of ads. That's cool. Another blue weapon. Amazing. I guess who rolled neat on that? I'll give you a hint. It wasn't the rogue. I should loot Van Cleef at least. There we go. At least. Oh wait. Inventory full. Did I get his head? I got his head. I still don't want a full inventory though. We're jumping down over here. It looks like... Oh no, I didn't dismiss the pet. Oh shit. Dismiss. We were out of range. We might be in for some fun, happy fun times. Because I just done fucked up. Is he gonna come from here? He's gonna die over here. Maybe we let him die. Quick run out. Quick. He's dead. Shit. What do we got back here? 1, 2. We only got a couple of guys. 1, 2, 3, 4. We could probably have handled that, but apparently not. Officially a huntard. Damn. What are you gonna do? Don't earn the huntard title. It was bound to happen eventually. I mean, come on, guys. Have any of you been around the channel for any length of time? Have you? Because if you have been, then you're probably surprised that I haven't done that yet. But hey, nobody died. We got the quest, and we didn't get to kill Cookie, which kind of sucks. It would have been nice to kill Cookie, but it's okay. At least I didn't get anybody killed. I was true to my word, and my word was that my pet would not get anybody killed. And my pet didn't get anybody killed, and so I fulfilled my end of my agreement with the group, which was that I wouldn't get them killed with my pet. So, I'm fine with it. We did kill Cookie? Okay. Well, I missed the entire poll. So that's cool. I'm glad they killed Cookie. Great. I didn't interrupt anybody. They killed Cookie. Oh yeah, the wand, right? Is that what the wand popped for? I was, you know, busy worried about my pet at that point. Okay, so listen. Hey, good run. GG. At least I waited till the last minute to jump off of something without dismissing my pet. So I don't feel any regrets. So now I have to decide if I want to take us like all the way back to Darkshore, or if we want to do something else. I think we, yeah, I think we have to go back. It's fine. We'll just put ourselves on a flight. Maybe I need to fill my coffee. Yep, feels like I might need to do that, and we will pick up back in Darkshore, Darkshore / Ashenvale, mainly Ashenvale at this point. You do collect a lot of heads, Ben. Yeah, the game asks you to bring back many people's heads. I always thought it was kind of unsanitary to be like putting people's decapitated heads into your inventory. You should have like a separate head bag. You know what I mean? That you should have a bag specifically for heads. Because you don't want like your heads rolling around with like your beef jerky and stuff. It's just not really what you want. He had 2 quest items. He had his own head, and then he had this, which I actually have to activate. There we go. There we go. Now we're good.
Well met. Go with honor, friend. Light bless you.
There we go. And apparently we might be wearing this for a long time, unless we get something that just looks really cool. Because this looks kind of boring, to be honest. But yeah, apparently we might be wearing that for a long time if we're being efficient.
Hello.
Let's go ahead and empty the inventory out. Yeah, the stats are amazing. They could have made it look a little cooler.
Well met. Be careful. Farewell.
Good day to you. See you around.
Yeah, I've had the Elwyn Forest music playing through Leatrix. Once we're back in Ashenvale, I'll turn it back to the in-game music, because the Ashenvale music is actually really good as well. Yeah, Deadmines had like no actual music. It seemed like it was all ambient noise. So I turned this on. Ghostly Bones, good morning. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. What's for lunch today? I don't know. I am not sure. Maybe just snacks. It might be a fend for yourself kind of day. Yeah, it might be a fend for myself kind of day. So if it's a fend for myself kind of day, then like a piece of bread, a piece of cheese, and a yogurt is what's going to be for lunch. Either that or I'll just do a big interval fast. I won't eat anything until like 3 or 4 o'clock. One or the other. Okay, so we have Dwarven District and Cathedral Square. Could I do the Wailing Caverns dungeon? I think so. I think I could. It would be a pain in the ass for me to get there, because I'd have to swim from Westfall down to Booty Bay, I think would be like the game plan. And then I have to get on the dreaded boat. Yeah, it'd be a huge pain in the butt to get myself over that way. As it would be for anybody on the Alliance side who wanted to do Wailing Caverns. This is why we at least need summoning stones for the Season of Discovery, so that only 2 people have to make the journey. And like, not 5 people. It takes a lot longer for 5 people to journey than for 2 people who are kind of prepared. DoorDash, yeah, that costs money though. There's already cheese and bread like in my kitchen. Yeah, DoorDash is expensive. Maybe I'll look at doing Wailing Caverns for tomorrow. That could be a plan. I mean, I don't even know if lots of people are going to be looking for that. I haven't seen anybody looking for group. I'll keep my eyes open. But it'll probably be a tomorrow thing.
See you soon.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, right, we could run down through the Barrens, right? We don't have to do the swim. We could run from Astronar. I keep forgetting that. Let's see, I probably need to do some smithing while I'm here. Yeah, I'm gonna smelt all this stuff, and we'll see if we can do any engineering at all. Eventually, I plan on going into Stonetalon anyway. So we'll be able to go into Stonetalon and we'll get the flight points. We can head over to Ratchet and get the flight points. And then at least we got some flight points going over in Durotar. Have I bought all the cooking recipes here? No, I haven't yet. That's something else I should do. A lot of them are from Quest. You know, a lot of the ones for sale at the Pig and Whistle are like ones that you get from Quest as like a backup means to get them. But yeah, I'm looking for maybe some of the fish recipes. Although I think maybe the fish guy over on the docks, he might have the fishing recipes. I don't know if I need anything from the Pig and Whistle guy. Patrick, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I feel like the run is probably... I don't even know if it's less risky. Like, the swim wasn't super risky. It's just kind of really boring and takes a long time. I think the run would take a long time too, but the run, we could go into... we can get the flight points, you know. There's a purpose for the run. The run solves multiple purposes, and the swimming, we just get down to Booty Bay. We get the Booty Bay flight point, which I don't even know if it connects to anything. The bristle whistle catfish, is that the guy on the docks? Okay, I might make my way over there. Alright, let's go ahead and do the tin. And then we'll make whatever bronze we can. Yeah, I feel like mining is leveling up very slowly. Whereas, like, I'm pretty okay with where the engineering is at. But the mining is a slow go. Even when we're able to get some skill ups off of smelting. Like right now the only thing that gives consistent skill points is silver. I guess it'll get a little bit better once we can get iron. That's right, Booty Bay connects to Duskwood. Have I decided if I'm gonna get a pet for DPS yet? I think I want to eventually. I just don't know what. So far we've just been sticking with the boar. Alright, engineering. I can make a bunch of these. This might be my easiest way to get skill ups. Yeah, let's go with this. I don't see anything else that's like any better. We don't have medium leather, but I can get some from the auction house if I wanted to. Silver-plated shotgun's not going to be better than what we have, so let's go here. Whoops. Yep, let's just close everything out. That's fine too. $140, maybe we can get some more recipes. Let's see if there's anything we can train at 140. Yeah, I feel like we're doing pretty good with the engineering. Michael, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. Ornate spyglass allows you to look far into the distance. Oh, okay. Cool, I guess. And big bronze bomb. Can I make a bunch of any of these things? Not really. Heavy blasting powder and bronze. This requires a bunch of stuff. Moss agate, copper modulator, bronze tubes. Okay. So, yeah. I don't really know what my next, like, recipe is that I can just make over and over and over again for skill ups. It might be this. This might be it. It requires silver. Maybe this one, heavy blasting powder. Can I even make heavy blasting? I can't even make heavy blasting. Oh yeah, I can. There we go. Whirring bronze gizmos. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I guess I just keep making more of those. Yeah, that looks better. Just need a lot more. I need a lot more tin. You know, tin is what's really holding me back. I've got plenty of copper.
How are you? Have a good one. See you around.
Alright, the next one that it gave me, I think that's like a breadcrumb into the stockades. Which I'm not looking to do yet. That being said, I guess we'll check the fishing guy over by the docks. We'll see what recipes he has. We'll try to cook the rest of the fish we do have. I have 17 mud snappers. So we'll have to steal somebody's cooking fire.
Well met.
Here's the rainbow fin albacore. I don't think I've caught any of these. And yeah, this is the one right here. Okay, awesome.
Be careful.
Yeah, I've been catching a lot of these, like especially over in Duskwood, in Ashenvale. So that'll be good. That'll help us propel our cooking pretty quickly. Oh yeah, the turn in is for I might as well just turn this in and maybe get it out of my quest log. That could be okay. I think I'll turn this in, I'll get it out of the quest log, and I'm not going to take any follow-ups yet. I'm not going to take any follow-ups until we're actually ready to do the run.
Need help? For the Alliance. Be careful. Light bless you.
Ryan, that's awesome, man. I used to build all my own rigs. The rig I'm on now, I got built through iBuyPower. And they did a really good job. I built all my rigs before that, and I enjoyed it, but I had never done liquid cooling before, and I wanted to have liquid cooling. And so there's a couple of other things too. There's always been a moment, every time I build my own rig, there's that moment when it's done, and I press the power button, but nothing happens. It's like, there's always been that moment of dread. There's always something that isn't seated right, or, you know, like, yeah, there's always something that when I go to press the power button, the very first time I do, the computer does not boot up. And I was going to be spending a lot of money anyway, and I just didn't want to have that, like, moment of dread. So I decided to have iBuyPower build it, and it was a really good choice. They got it to me a lot faster than they said they were going to. It was exactly what I wanted it to be.
Greetings.
And it was good. Alright, let's see. Yeah, but before I built my new rig, my motherboard was from 2011. I had a 2011 motherboard and processor in my rig before this one. So it was getting pretty dated. My graphics card I had updated to a 2060, which, you know, was good when I upgraded it. But yeah, my old rig was ancient. I am going to put us on a flight to Menethil Harbor. It's going to be a 5-minute flight. I'm going to go AFK for a few minutes. I'm going to refill my coffee and grab a snack to eat. I don't know if I'll beat the flight timer back, but if I don't beat the flight timer back, I'll be back shortly after we land. So I will put a note here. AFK for a bit while in flight. I will pin that to the chat. And you guys on the flip side. And we're back. Thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate it. And we just missed the boat. Okay. Maybe we can do a little bit of fishing. I say maybe because I don't know if we have the skill we need. Let's find out. Oh yeah, nice. Careful on the boat. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not gonna get stuck to the side of another boat and actually let myself zone into a different part of the world. That's not gonna happen again. It's the kind of way that you're only gonna get killed that way once. You know, there's not a big chance that I'll ever get killed that way again. I mean, I'm stupid, but I'm not that stupid. Oh, see, the rainbow fin albacore, that's also green. That's a shame. I was hoping like one of them would be yellow, one of them would be orange. So I really need the raw bristle whisker catfish. I mean, these could get us skill ups. They have a chance to for a little while. Probably not much longer. Have I thought about my race/class for the Season of Discovery in 3 weeks, Michael? Yeah, I've thought about it a lot. I haven't come to any like definite decisions or choices or conclusions, but I have thought about it a lot. Everything seems like it's going to be really cool. That's the problem. I don't know if I need to tank or not. I don't really want to get into a situation where I need to like recruit a tank for the guild that like isn't somebody that we've met through the community. So I thought I would tank, but I don't know. I guess I should find a class that I think is going to be fun first, and then worry about the raid comp whenever that happens. All that I know for sure is that we're going Alliance. So we're going Alliance. That leaves everything on the table except for Shaman, and like I'm kind of surprised. I would love to have seen them like open up Shaman for the Alliance and open up Paladin for the Horde side. I wonder if we can see that in a future season of Classic. Like just open them up, let them have Tauren Paladin, since we get those eventually anyway. And they've had to configure the gear to make sure like everything works with Tauren. And so give them Tauren Paladin and then give us Dwarf Shaman. That would be really cool. And then I would probably go Shaman. You know, if we were able to be a Shaman on the Alliance side, I'd probably check out Shaman. But you know, everything's kind of on the table at this point. What a rude boat. So rude. What? Yeah, I like this question better. Yeah, like what will you play in Season of Discovery? Is the new? Do you think they'll announce Classic Plus? Thank God we don't have to hear about that anymore. Thank God I no longer have to talk about Classic Plus. We now know exactly what Classic Plus looks like for right now. And if Classic Plus ever looks different, you know, we'll hear about it in the future. But yeah, I'm really glad that we've got the whole like Classic Plus cat is out of the bag. It's been good. Yeah, I don't think they would do new races in like a new season. I don't think, because you wouldn't want to put a race in the game that wasn't going to stay in it. You know what I mean? Like I don't think new races in Classic would be like a seasonal feature. Now, if they ever get to a point where they have, we talked about the idea of them having like a Classic Plus server type, where they take the best ideas from each season, and then they bake them into the Classic Plus server type. If they ever start doing that, then I could see that you'd get a season where you'd get new races, because then they would just bake those new races into the Classic Plus server type. And then you have this potential like Classic Plus server that you can grow a little bit with each season. You take the best things that worked really well, you bake them into your Classic Plus server, and then Classic Plus grows over time. So that way, you know, while we're doing the seasonal stuff and there's going to be like throwaway content, at least you're plucking the best features and making them evergreen. That would be really cool. And if Blizz is watching this channel, which I don't think they do, I would love to. I would like to hope that they would be discussing this internally. The idea of like a permanent Classic Plus server type, where they just steal the best stuff from their seasons and they bake it in. I hope they're at least considering it. Yeah, they could add the Blood Elves and Draenei without Outland. They could do it. But again, I think they would only do it in a situation where they could bake that in, because like if they just did that as a seasonal thing, like and then the next season you didn't have them, it would probably aggravate people. Siri, good evening. Welcome to the stream. A Worgen Shaman would be cool. I think I'll probably just have alts, you know? Yeah, like I could alternate, but I'm gonna focus one character up. I'm gonna focus one character to 25. Like before I do, I'm not gonna, like, when Season of Discovery comes out, basically all of my time is gonna be spent getting one character to 25. And then after that, there will probably be plenty of time for alts, you know? We're only gonna be able to raid. What did they say the raid was on, like a 3 or 4 day lockout? I don't think it was a weekly lockout. I thought it was like a 3-day lockout. But yeah, we'll have lots of time for alts once we hit the level band, you know?
Hello. Farewell.
Would we get Blue Goat people in Classic Plus? Yeah, maybe. I don't know if they would just put Blood Elves and Draenei in, or if they would do something else eventually. You'd kind of hope maybe they would do something else, but like why, you know? They could switch it up. They could give the Alliance High Elves, like use the Blood Elf models with the blue eyes. They could give Alliance High Elves, and they can give Horde the Blue Goat Devil people. But instead of making them blue Draenei, make them all Eridar color skins. And then the Horde can have Eridar, and the Alliance can have High Elves. And they could use like existing assets. They wouldn't have to really make anything new. They could do a quick like one-off quest to explain like why they exist. They wouldn't have to have capital cities, you know? They wouldn't have to have like... They wouldn't have to have their own leveling zones. Like the Eridar would start in the Valley of Trials, and the High Elves would probably start in Northshire Abbey. We're asking too much. Yeah, I mean, Alex, you say that, but like realistically, they kind of blew me away with what they're already doing with Season of Discovery. So like, honestly, at this point, I don't think anything's off the table. It doesn't seem like anything we could come up with is completely off the table, because they're already doing so much. And they've only been working on it for a year. You know, this is what they've been able to come up with and implement in 1 year for this season. And I'm sure they have a backlog of like really good ideas. And you could hope, like we joke about them listening in on the channel and stuff, but like you could hope that they're listening to the community and like plucking some of these ideas out of the ether. What do I think it will be Eridar and High Elves? Like, no, not really. I think that High Elves are likely. I think if they were going to add like races, I think just flipping the script and using the Blood Elf models to give Alliance High Elves. Maybe Alliance gets High Elves and Horde gets Blood Elves. Maybe it's really easy. You know what I mean? Maybe it's really easy. It would be like, it'd be kind of visually boring, but it would make sense and it'd probably make people happy. If Horde got Blood Elves and Alliance got High Elves. Maybe they could each have their own unique haircuts, like the haircuts would not be crossover. You'd get like unique haircuts on Alliance and unique haircuts on Horde. So they wouldn't be exactly the same, but they'd basically be exactly the same.
How may I help? Good luck, friend.
Stoyan, thanks for being here, man. I appreciate it.
What brings you here? Be careful. Del Nadri, Goddess watch over you. Farewell. Goddess watch over you. Good luck, friend.
I just took a bunch of quests. I'm not sure if we'll be doing all this stuff right now, but it's nice to have an idea of what level stuff is at. Right now, let's go do this one. And then I think I want to go into Stonetalon a little bit and just check things out. At least get the flight point. Do some of the initial questing. It doesn't seem like there's a ton of stuff for the Alliance to do in Stonetalon, but there seems to be a little bit. The build, they have to know that making updates to Classic and keeping it Classic has huge potential. Yeah, I think at this point, like, with the amount of leeway the devs were given, and, like, they kind of seemed like that, it seemed like Blizzard kind of let them off the chain a little bit, you know what I mean? And so they have to have an idea, they have to be looking at player numbers, and they were probably kind of baffled at first and thought it was a fluke about, like, how many more people are playing Classic era than are playing, like, retail. But yeah, I think the people at Activision, like higher up, are kind of getting the idea that, you know, Classic brings people to the game. Classic retains people. Classic is probably like the most popular version of WoW right now. In all of its iterations, you know, Hardcore has a lot to do with it, but Hardcore is not the only reason why Classic is popular. And Season of Discovery is really going to prove that, like, yeah, there's a lot of like playership to be gained. And like a lot of good things can happen if they give a little bit of money, a little bit of energy to Classic era, and continue to do cool stuff with it. And like I think, unfortunately, I think they're also going to keep releasing Classic expansions like Cataclysm. Like, while they're doing cool stuff with the seasons, it does feel like they're just going to continue release. They said that like they're thinking about Mista Pandaria already. But yeah. Are the vanilla realms only hardcore? No, a couple of realms are hardcore, and there are a bunch of Classic era realms that are not hardcore. And the really cool thing is, if you get your character killed on a hardcore realm, Blizzard lets you transfer the character for free to a non-hardcore realm where you can res and where you can keep playing the game. But yeah, no, there's a lot of like vanilla era servers, and they're also busy. And the cool thing about the vanilla era servers is that they're clustered together. So even if you were on a lower population vanilla server, you're still going to have lots of people to play with. They've kind of made them into mega servers. That's the server population, Alex. 7,000. Let's see. Take a look. I usually use like Warcraft Tavern for server numbers. Yeah, there are. It's confusing because there's so many different versions. There's so many different versions of the game now. Yeah, you have classic era servers that are not hardcore. You have classic era servers that are hardcore. You have Wrath of the Lich King servers. Yep, I think I got them all. Eventually we're going to have Season of Discovery servers. And eventually we're going to have Cataclysm servers. So yeah, it's a little bit confusing at this point. There's a lot of ways to play WoW, and it's like it's not all very obvious to people that have either been away from the game for a long time, or maybe they're finding it new. It's not all clear cut. I hope they do something to make. I feel like hardcore needs its own icon in BattleNet. Hardcore, Classic Era, and Wrath of the Lich King, they should have their own icon, because right now you have a classic icon, and then you have to go into your drop down to pick what version of the classic client you start. And then when you start up Classic Era, you still, if you want to find hardcore, you have to go into the server list, you have to go into the hardcore tab, and then you have to pick a server from there. I feel like they could have some more specific buttons on the BattleNet browser that might help like returning people or new people understand like that there are 3 very distinct ways to play Classic right now. Because in 3 weeks, there's going to be 4 very distinct ways to play Classic right now. And I kind of want the path to entry, especially getting into the new seasonal content. I want it to be very clear and very obvious to new people or to people coming back. And right now, I don't think that it is. They're going to click on Classic Era. Then they're going to have to pick between Wrath or Vanilla in the drop down, and then they're going to have to look at the server list, and then they're going to have 3 tabs: normal, hardcore, and seasonal. Like, there's so many steps that it's going to take for a person to get into the new season, when it could just be an icon in BattleNet that loads them into the proper client and only fronts them with those servers to choose from. Like, they could do a lot to make it better. So I also... Big Too Sweet, this is not a free-to-play game, no. No, to play Classic Era, there's no box price, but you pay a subscription fee. So you pay a sub, you pay your monthly sub, and that gets you access to all versions of Classic. We need to change this, we need to get our pet out, and I need to shut up for a minute and focus on what I'm doing. So we're looking for a glowing soul gem. Okay, so one of these guys is simply going to drop it. This is the Voidwalker quest. I feel like we just did this on the Warrior, didn't we? It feels like we just did this one. Did our Forsaken Mage ever die? No. She just got benched permanently. Nope, never got her killed though. I realize I still have the Leatrix music playing. Let's go back to our Ashenvale music and the in-game sounds here. There we go. Give that a minute to kick on. It is still $14.99. Yep, it's been $14.99 for 20 years. Which is actually really impressive because, you know, the cost of every other single thing in the world has gone up since then. Drastically in some cases. I feel like if the people at Blizzard were wanting to like watch a stream or watch like YouTube comments to get ideas about like from the community, I don't think they would watch this kind of content. Like I don't know if they would watch like a gameplay stream, you know what I mean? I feel like if they were like looking for ideas from the community, they would look at more scripted videos, you know, like scripted out videos and stuff like that. That's why I don't think anybody from Blizz is actually stealing my ideas, even though they've come up with ideas that are remarkably similar to my ideas. It's probably just that like a lot of those ideas are just out there in the ether, you know. Because I feel like if I'm a Blizzard employee, I'm probably going to target like scripted videos if I'm really looking for like ideas from the community. Johnny, that's awesome, man. That's really great. Everybody's competing for the guys over here because they don't have pets. We're all trying to tag as many of these guys as we can, because they're the easier ones to deal with. So you look at they're all tagged. Oh, did I get the item? Apparently, at some point, unknown to me, I got the item, so we can get out of here. Ooh, we need this. We need lots and lots of tin. This is hardcore, like if you die, you start over. Yeah, this is hardcore. It's a one life server, so the way it works is you can't be rezzed, you can't res, nothing in the game can res you. So once you die, that's it. Character is dead. You can go again. You can also transfer your character off of this server to a non-hardcore server, and you can keep playing on that server instead. That's a free character transfer. So you don't. It's not necessarily over. You know, it depends. If you want to keep playing that character, you definitely can. You just don't play them on the hardcore server. You take them somewhere else and play them there, and you get to keep going. So you know, you can waste as much or as little of your time as you'd like. How do you get iron deposits when everybody else needs them too? I mean, the answer is simple. Everybody should get their own layer. So we just need infinite layers so that way everybody playing the game can be in their own layer. No one ever has to see anybody else. Oh wait, that's retail. Oh, whoops. No, I don't know. I'm kind of taking the piss out of it, but yeah. The competition for me is kind of part of the game, like when it comes to competing for mobs, competing for nodes, that's just kind of like a part of it. I'm sure sometimes when you really want to just grind your blacksmithing and your mining up, it gets frustrating, but it's all part of it. It's that massively multiplayer part that people tend to forget, you know. It's that massively multiplayer part that causes all the problems. No, there's no the PvP that there is all opt-in. So no, there's no way for someone just to come and gank you without your explicit permission to be ganked. They've introduced what's called a duel to the death, so you can challenge someone to a duel to the death, but no one can just come and like stab you in the back. That would be really silly. I mean, I feel like there's already enough layers that like the competition isn't super bad. I mean, it really obviously depends on what time you play. If you're playing during prime time, you know, then I believe that there's probably more competition for nodes. But again, it's part of it. It's like there are plenty of single player games out there that exist that are good games that you know, you don't have to compete with anybody. You play the game, you do what you want. There's nobody else to interfere with what you want to do. When you play a massively multiplayer game, it's like, well, it's kind of par for the course. It's like, is this not the MMO you asked for? Are you not entertained? Didn't you want massively multiplayer? Now you don't have time to compete for enemies and nodes. You wanted massively multiplayer, but now you don't have time to compete for enemies and nodes. Alright. You can all have your own layer. We had someone challenge us to a duel to the death yesterday, and I declined them twice. They asked if I was scared, and I said yes, I most certainly am. Are you scared? He didn't ask, are you? He said, are you scared? And I said yes, I most certainly am scared. And then I put him on my ignore list. It's like, obviously I'm scared. Obviously I'm not going to PvP you. Obviously. Asking me if I'm scared is not going to provoke me into wanting to fight you. It's going to reaffirm my belief that I'm going to put you on my ignore list. Yeah, are you scared? Mm-hmm, yep. You passed by that same guy, Alex, but he didn't duel you. He didn't request a duel. Maybe he was trying to stream snipe me. I don't know. I don't know. I doubt he knew who I was, but maybe he did. It could have been somebody in the chat that day. Femur, on the first day someone sent you a duel to the death because you stole their pumpkin. Yeah, you weren't valuing their time. And don't you know they don't have time to compete for pumpkins, that when they get on WoW, they need to be able to play the game? Don't you know they don't have time to compete with you? That they need all the pumpkins for themselves because, you know, they have 6 jobs and 2 wives and 8 kids. And they have to get back to those things soon. Because this is a 15-minute break that they're on. And they don't have time to compete with you and your need of pumpkins. So dude was obviously PO'd. My wife has brought me a bacon, lettuce, tomato, Munster cheese, ham, did I say lettuce, sandwich. And I'm gonna eat it soon. Soon. It can't be world first if someone's stealing your pumpkins. Right. It looks really delicious. It looks perfect. It's almost going to be a shame to eat it. No, it's not. It's not going to be a shame to eat it.
I will devour it soon.
Yeah, it's pretty ominous. It's ominous for the sandwich.
Soon it will be devoured whole.
It'll be melting in my stomach acids. So... digested slowly over the course of 1,000 years. Have I finished this quest too? Am I done now? Am I done now? Yes, I am. Oh god. No! I need my pet on defensive now. Come on, pet, you can do it. Alright, I believe in you. Yep, that's the bad thing about Cheetah, is that, like, yeah, oftentimes when you're running, like, you are going to run by aggressive enemies sometimes. And when you're running so fast, you kind of feel like, yeah, I can get past these guys, it's not going to be a problem. And then you get dazed. And that can become a problem pretty fast. But yeah, the 30% movement speed is like, that's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. It feels so fast compared to like walking normal speed everywhere. It kind of just makes me want to keep playing a hunter. Like maybe in Season of Discovery, maybe I'm going to be a melee hunter. And maybe you guys are just going to have to deal with it. No pet melee hunter. Isn't that like called a warrior or a rogue? Oh yeah, except we get to wear chainmail.
Peace be with you, Deadmines.
What can I do for you? Be careful. Go with honor, friend.
I don't know if I need to wait for him to do his little role play or exactly what happened there. Let's see. We have a quest that goes back to Astronar. I should probably run back that way. We have level 24. I'm going to hold off on the level 24, and I think I'm going to take us into Stonetalon Mountains. But let's head back to Astronar first and get this turned in. I think also on the way, as we do some traveling here, I'm going to eat the sandwich. So I am going to turn my camera off and mute myself while eating this delicious sandwich. There you go. And yeah, I will pin this to the chat, and I will see you guys on the flip side.
What brings you here? Good luck, friend. Ishnuala, I am honored. Farewell.
Alright, there we go. Sandwich defeated. I feel like I thought I was going the right way. I thought like I had it, you know. Here we go. We were so close, yet so far. Thanks, Amy. And thank you again for the sandwich. It was amazing. Am I going to have to fight anybody in here? I don't know. It looks relatively safe. What could possibly go wrong? You joined just to remind me of the comment. I appreciate that. That's like high-level thoughtfulness. Now get back to work. Love you. Alright, so right away, we have a quest for Pridewing Venom Sacs. We don't have to do that here. We're more likely to get it done over this way. So I think I'm just going to carve through this area. We're going to try to avoid most things, but we're probably going to have to fight our way through. So I'm going to turn Cheetah off. And we're going to go the old-fashioned way with Aspect of the Hawk. I'm not doing this one. We will come down here and see what he wants. And I don't think we'll be doing this one either. Says if you die, then it's game over. Yes, this is the hardcore server. So how it works is if you die, you cannot res on this server. So the cool thing is you can actually transfer the character to a non-hardcore server and you could keep playing there. So if I died right now, but I was really attached to the character and I wanted to keep having my journey, I can transfer the character to a non-hardcore realm, I can resurrect over there, and I can keep going. But yeah, if you die on the hardcore realm, that is it for the character on the hardcore realm. And we have leveled again. I guess we are level 24 now. You know, I'm not sure if I've trained level 22 or level 24. Let's see. Yeah, we have quite a few things. Hunter's Mark, Scorpid Sting, Beast Lore, gather information about the beast. Oh, that's really cool. Damage, health, armor, any special resistance, and diet. Raptor Strike and track hidden. Oh. I like the beast lore. That's really cool. What a cool, flavorful ability. Oh, we have a talent point to spend. We'll take the last point in Unleashed Fury. And then, yeah, and then we might go pathfinding. Although we could be increasing the chance for the pet to crit. But maybe we'll go pathfinding for just that increased speed. Oh god. An orc. Should we PvP him? Alex, you passed by an undead priest yesterday in Ashenvale. They had PvP enabled. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, I mean that's pretty ballsy. Not what I would be doing. Yeah, you might have killed them, but who's to say that there wasn't like a higher level character just hiding somewhere, you know, just lurking nearby. Out of sight, but it definitely should be on your mind. Because that feels like bait, you know what I mean? When somebody's walking around like at the appropriate level and they're PvP flagged, that just seems like bait to me, like you're being baited. Yeah, like most likely other players would like jump out of the woodwork on you. They would just be waiting for it, you know. Yep, you'd get ganged up on like immediately. And if not, then you would have to go hide for 5 minutes, you know. You'd have to go hide. Kingston, does WoW ever get boring? I'm sure for some people it does. It hasn't gotten boring for me in a long time. And yeah, I mean on hardcore we're playing lots of different characters, we're having a significantly different like leveling journey each time. People always say like, oh, how don't you get bored? You do the same quest over and over again. Like, yeah, you do. Like the same quests are there, but like the way you get them done and the order you do them in and the places you complete them in, like everything is very different. And then of course like the character classes themselves are so different that it always feels like a fresh experience. And pretty soon we're going to have awesome seasons where the game changes significantly each time, so then like the journey will never get boring for anybody, hopefully. Because it'll be different each season.
I am honored.
Alex, level 55 on the Hunter. That's awesome, man.
Be careful.
Speak to Gaxim. I don't know who that is.
Del Madris.
Oh, it's the guy right behind her. Of course, of course.
Hi, you're a tall one.
Kill 10 venture. Oh, it's their version of the Logger and Deforester quest. Okay, I didn't realize that the
Alrighty
Alliance had a version of this quest, but I should have figured. That's cool. And then maybe we will pick up... Nah, I don't really want to do the... I always have trouble finding the one shredder. Like, one of the shredders is easy to find, the other one is not. And I can never find the second one. Taffy, can I randomize a class for you? I'm sure you can get Google to like spin a wheel for you. There's probably like websites where you can like plug all the classes into a spinny wheel, and then you can click and spin the wheel. That would be really cool. Just spin the wheel of classes. See where you end up. If you can't decide, try doing like something that you're not familiar with. Try doing something like new. I'll take the quest just in case, like, for some reason we come across both of these guys. Oh, wait. We first have to do blueprints. Oh, okay. This is not the quest to go kill the mechs. This is a quest for Gorenzo, who is a gnome. Okay, I think I know where that one's at. We could probably do that one. We have to climb up on like a water wheel type of thing, and he's somewhere at the top. Female Forsaken Shadow Priest. That sounds cool. Yeah, that's very thematic. Lots of orcs here. Lots of orcs, making me slightly uncomfortable. We're clearly like not in our territory. This is for the plans? Oh, it is for the plans. Okay. And then the follow-up must be to go kill the named guy. Got it. Thanks, Alex. Just a little bit of clipping, no big deal. This is going to be kind of unfortunate for us. Let's send the pet up, and then maybe the pet can just handle it. Maybe we do this, and then we do this. Okay, we've got 2 of them. That's good to. We got 3 of them. That's good to know. We should probably start putting some damage into them. We're just gonna have to have this. Oh, you know what? We don't have to have them hit us in the face because we can do this really quick. We can jump down here. And then we can take pot shots from down below. There we go, we were able to use a target dummy for the 3rd time. I think that's the 3rd time we've successfully used a target dummy. Pretty cool. We haven't got the item yet though, have we? No, we still haven't gotten the item. That's unfortunate. Usually it drops pretty quickly for me. Not this time. Do I have tracking on, like humanoid tracking? No, I don't. I don't use those because they go over find minerals. And if I turn off find minerals, I'll never remember to turn it back on. So I haven't been using any of the tracking. Karen, have a good rest of your night. See you next time. There's a vendor back here somewhere, isn't there? Of course we have to fight this guy. Somewhere back here there's a vendor. I remember a secret vendor somewhere. Like maybe back here. I'd love to find him because we have 0 inventory space. Or am I completely making this up? Oh, no, no, there he is.
I got what you need!
The jumper cables. Let's not buy the jumper cables again, okay? At some point we have to go back out to Westfall and do this quest. I'm tempted to sell this until then, but I will continue to hang on to it in the hopes that we'll eventually need it. Sadly, that's about all I want to do.
Hurry back!
Yeah, I mean, I can make a bunch of heavy linen, then I could sell that. It'll probably vendor for a little bit more than the base linen. Let's do that really quick.
Oh, do I have a deal for you?
Alright, there we go.
Glad I could help.
Shadow Parker, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. I am doing well. Thanks for asking. Hey, there we go. That's good. So now we're looking for a couple more of each. We need 2 more loggers. Be cool if I could actually see any of the quests that I'm working on. There we go. 5 more deforesters. A lot of fireballs. And with that, I guess we're done. We have a copper vein. Do I want the copper vein that badly? Maybe. I'm gonna have to fight if I want to loot anyway. Or maybe not. Vastly, that's nice, but kind of irrelevant. But good for you, man. That only had one hit in it. A single hit.
Time is money, friend. Be good. Keep it real.
Hobbit, welcome to the stream. Hello from Michigan. Thanks for being here.
Can I help you? Off and away. Be seeing you. Alrighty then. Hi, how are you? You have a great day now.
Alright, a couple of breadcrumbs to Ironforge and to Stormwind. So let's head up this way. We'll work on the Venom Sacks, and then we have to make our way all the way up to the north to grab the flight point and to turn in the breadcrumb up here. I'm wondering if... well, let's work on this and we'll head up there later. I'm not sure if they're going to have more stuff for us to do. I mean, they'd probably send us into the Charred Vale at some point. Maybe to deal with the Harpies. I don't know, I can't remember ever really questing here on the Alliance side. Aesthetically, I like Stonetalon a lot. I just don't think there's a lot to do here on the Alliance. It's a really cool zone. Classic WoW? Classic WoW. Yeah, classic WoW hardcore. Mm-hmm. It does have a little bit of like a Red Ridge vibe almost. Yeah. I'm slowly getting the idea that maybe this quest has a low drop rate. Is he stuck up there forever? Apparently I've made a terrible mistake. because I don't think this guy can come down. I'm pretty sure he's a Vade Bug. Yeah, he's definitely a Vade Bug. Thank you, Blizzard. I appreciate that. Just a mob that's stuck on top of a hill that, like, you know, most classes couldn't hit him, but if you're a mage or a warlock or a hunter, you can definitely hit him. But he doesn't move, he doesn't come down. He's the king of the hill, and he's not coming off that hill. Our boar can climb right up hills. In some cases. Now, am I ever going to be able to loot that guy? Nah. Let's see if we can pull him down, because yeah, otherwise I'm not going to be able to loot him. Here we go, this guy was able to come down. Is this the quest where you gather eggs? No, this is the quest where you gather Pridewing Venom Sacs. It's basically like gathering eggs, but just a different item. It is a gathering quest, in the sense that we have to kill them to get it. The Venom Web Spider quest, I think we get that from Ratchet. And this character has not been to Ratchet yet, so I don't have that one. But yeah, that quest is Deep Moss Spider Eggs. Kekart, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. There is another quest that takes place here. I think it might be a Horde side quest, though. Out of Sunrock Retreat, where you collect seeds off the ground. I believe they are seeds that you collect. But that is a Horde side quest. Yeah, the Gaia seeds. Yep, Sven, that's it. What's the add-on where you can see the abilities you can learn before you actually level up? It's called What's Training. What's Training. It's really useful. It took me a long time to decide to install it because I try to stay as add-on free as possible. But it is a really good one. Hey, there we go. Alright, let's make our way up to the north here. Now that one turns in back in Astronar. So we'll have to make our way back up there at some point to get it turned in. It's really weird for me being in this area but not having to kill everything, because usually when I come here it's on the horde side. And typically by this point we've murdered all the coursers and now we're starting in on everything here. There are some aggressive enemies here. Okay, it's cats. Right, because all the night elves, they should all be friendly. But I'm used to coming here to kill them all, so... Like these guys right here, they're always a real pain. Yeah, these guys are a huge pain to fight on the horde side. But now we're all buddies. Yeah, see, he wants us to go kill the harpies. Now, I don't think I want to do that right now. Yeah, we're not doing that right now. It's way too high of a level. Okay, so we're not doing that right now, which means our little adventures here in Stonetalon might be over for the time being. Let's fly back to Ashenvale. We have at least one turn in back that way.
Elune be with you. May the stars guide you.
This is a level 29 quest. I'm not going to grab that right now. You know, or maybe I grab it right now and we use it as a benchmark for if we want to come back here later on. Maybe that is the better plan. We have a quest over this way. We have a turn in. Oh, that's the red. Okay, we're not going over here yet. But we might be able to come back here. We can definitely go grab Elune's Tear. Let's go do this right here. These two. I don't think we're getting to that from this side. Kick card for getting to change aspects. Got your hunter killed at 43. Were you in Cheetah and trying to like run away and getting dazed, or how did that exactly happen? I feel like being stuck in Cheetah and getting dazed would probably be the only way that it could get you killed. Yeah, I can definitely see that happening. And I'm sorry to hear that. I'm not sure that I've ever been into this little area of Ashenvale before. We're looking for Elun's Tear. Okay. I guess any one of those will do. Haleo, that's awesome, man. Yeah, I remember back in the day when I would go do all the quests that I hadn't done while leveling up just to get gold. It's been a long time since I've done anything like that. Yeah, it's a ton of gold. Once you're not getting experience for it anymore, they're just throwing gold at you. Yeah, it's definitely worth it. Like, once you're done leveling, just to go back and do all the quests that you didn't do while leveling up. It's usually worth it. I'd like to see if I can find a way out that could get us back here. I don't really... You know, it doesn't really look possible, does it? It looks like we're probably gonna have to just go the long way. Let's not tempt fate. Let's just take the long way around. Yeah, the terrain in Ashenvale is difficult to deal with sometimes. It's very rugged, you know. For a forest, you think, oh, it's a forest, but it's actually like a mountainous forest. Very, very rugged terrain. A lot of it is impassable. If you want to get somewhere, you really have to look at the minimap and see if there's like a trail that leads through it. Otherwise, you're probably not going to have a good time trying to get through the mountains and hills. Yeah, a lot of it is really rugged. I don't really know that I want to do this level 24 quest. I'd rather save this maybe until we come back later on. It would probably be easy just to do it though. You know, we're right here. It's what? It's 22, it's 23 guys. Maybe we just kill these guys while we're here. That way we don't necessarily have to come back for it. Think about having to explore this area thoroughly in the Season of Discovery, Jason. Yeah. There's going to be a lot of nooks and crannies that are going to be very difficult to get to. I'm hoping that they really make it worth it. You know, I don't think that all the discoveries are going to be able to be like new abilities. So I'm curious to find out like what some of the other rewards are going to be for finding discoveries. Will the areas be the same? Yeah, I don't think there's going to be any big changes to like the areas themselves. I think they're going to be sprinkling in like secrets, you know, by way of like rune abilities. They said like NPCs, rare spawns, quest events. They named off a few different things that like the discoveries could be. But yeah, I think it's going to be like the same exact. I don't think they're going to change a lot about like the zones. Just popping in those discoveries here and there. Yeah, it'll be nice to have that impetus to actually explore the back of the cave or go into all the buildings. Stuff like that will be really cool. Yeah, it's incentive for everybody to explore, and also what it does is something the guy called out in the reveal is like those of us who have done all the quests like lots and lots of times, it'll make the world seem large to us again, because when you know all the quests and you know everywhere to go, like the size of the world, it feels smaller. But suddenly when you have to explore every nook and cranny for fear that you might miss something, suddenly the world is very, very big. And that's a really good feeling for a big MMORPG to have. Especially one that you've already played for 20 years, and now suddenly it gets to feel large again. And new. Close, close, close. Sketchy, sketchy, sketchy. Deep breath, we're good. Target dummy saved us. There's got to be some excitement sometimes. A couple of things, like the pet had too much or too little HP, so I tried to move in to heal the pet. By moving in to heal the pet, I got the 2 extra guys onto me. So yeah, also aspect, like switching your aspect out. Getting instantly dazed was bad. I don't even want to go into combat with their totems. I guess I should just like destroy them. They're evade bugs. Oh, perfect. Oh, perfect. I love it. Anything I can do to destroy these. No, there's really nothing I can do. On top of that, now we're in combat with them. I have healing potions and I used one. It just all happened so quick you didn't see it. Yeah, they're bound to R. It just happened so fast that you didn't even see it. I have a couple of the bigger ones that I should probably have out. But oh yeah, I'm pretty sure we popped a potion. Maybe I went to pop the potion and it didn't pop it. I don't know. But I definitely went for the button. Whether or not in all that it went off, I'm not sure. I'm still going to do this pull, but, you know, we just do it a little bit differently. Let's, you know, pulling him out's not going to work because he's a caster. Yeah, they're both casters. At this point, I just want revenge. As long as the shaman doesn't full heal himself, we're good. Okay, we're good. Our pet might go down. Maybe we kill this one and we run again. I'm okay with that. If that has to happen, that's fine. Yeah, let's do this. Boop. Let's go this way. And we'll just leash them again. And then we'll come back and finish them off once and for all. I refuse to heal the pet, obviously. The sacrificial bacon? Yes. I like that. He's the sacrificial bacon. We got hit by a lot of crushing blows when all those Furbolgs were on us. Yeah, I believe it. Our defense skill is probably not exactly great. Let's see. Somewhere. I'm just blind, I can't see it today. Defense, yeah, 90 out of 120. It's not perfect, you know. Yeah, there's a lot of room in there for crits and crushing blows. Absolutely. Another issue we're going to have soon is that we're going to run out of ammo. That's probably going to happen soon. I can't even use this yet, so that's kind of useless. I can make more coarse blasting powder. It's really great to be able to make my own ammo out in the field. If I couldn't do this, it would be so inconvenient at times to have to go all the way back to town just to get ammo. Oh, this'll fill up our bags for sure. Zero inventory space. Now, somewhere out there are warriors. We've only killed one warrior, but somewhere out here, maybe further to the east. Because yeah, we've only come across one. And what am I going to do about my inventory? Shoot it all into the airlock out into space, I guess. I don't know. I don't really have like a lot of good solutions for the inventory problem right now. Toss random things on the ground. These are also mostly totemics, totemic. Oh no, wait, warrior. Okay, so there are warriors kind of scattered throughout, but most of them are still not warriors. They must share spawns. It must have just spawned in like a billion totemics and 0 warriors. It's really the only way to explain like what Questie is showing us versus what we're actually seeing. John, good afternoon. I am doing well. Thanks for being here. Hey, Alex, it looks like I'm going to have to grind here just to get warriors to actually spawn into the world, because right now it's all totemics. Not going to be able to get the quest done like that. They heard that warriors were not going to be OP. Yep, and they stopped rolling the class. Yep. They said if they're going to make everybody OP, I might as well be a totemic. We've got Oakpaw here, a level 27 rare spawn who we are not going to mess with. Yep, I don't need that. I don't feel good about that. He's level 27. He's a rare spawn. He's going to become taunt immune basically right away. And then he's going to come for me, and then I'm going to try to kite him, but I'm going to run into a bunch of other guys, and then they're going to jump me and kill me. So yeah, I'm just going to not mess with him. Try using Beast Lore. I haven't trained it yet, I don't think. Yeah, I'd love to, but I haven't trained it. It's waiting for me at my trainer. Jess, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream and thanks for being here. Not really sure what happened there. Maybe I'm just a lower level and I got like proximity aggro, or maybe the guy called for help. I am not sure. Victor, you haven't played in a long time. How is the game? I mean, I'm having a lot of fun. This is the hardcore version of Classic WoW. And it's really popping off these days. It's kind of a golden age of Classic. Tex, have a good afternoon, man. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Christopher, I appreciate that. Thanks for being here. What's the difference between Hardcore Classic and Classic? The difference is in Hardcore Classic, you have a one-life character. So on the Hardcore realms, you cannot res. Once a character dies, it cannot be resed on that realm. So you die, you go again. The cool thing is, if you die and you want to keep playing that character, you can transfer it to a non-hardcore realm, and you can keep playing it over there on the non-hardcore realm. I should also mention there's Wrath of the Lich King Classic, which is a different version of Classic. So with Classic, you have three versions. You have Classic Era, non-hardcore. You have Classic Era Hardcore, and then you have Wrath of the Lich King Classic. Pretty soon, you're going to have Season of Discovery Classic Era, and then at one point, you'll have Cataclysm Classic. So yeah, there's a lot of different ways to play Classic. It can certainly be confusing, I think, to people who don't play, haven't played in a long time, etc. Jason, what makes a raid different than like a dungeon run? Well, I mean, a couple of things. Usually when we're talking about a raid, we're talking about more than 5 people. So raids are usually either 10 man or 25 man. Old raids used to be 40 man raids. In retail, they have flex raiding, which adjusts the difficulty to how many people you have. But also, like, boss fights are different. So in a raid, you can expect many more boss mechanics. And you can expect the boss mechanics to be more punishing if they're not followed. Like, a lot of times in a 5-man, all bosses are like tank and spank. You know, the boss might have one ability, it doesn't really matter. The tank stands there, you fight the boss dies. But most raid bosses have quite a few mechanics that go on over time. Sometimes there'll be different phases of a fight, where like in phase 1 the boss will do like A, B, and C ability, but in phase 2 he'll do a new set of abilities. And then the stakes are higher for not paying attention to the mechanics, not moving out of stuff, not doing the right thing at the right time. Yeah, raids are longer, so like a lot of raids will have, like retail raids you can expect like 12 or more bosses. Sometimes you do a raid across multiple days, so sometimes you'll have like 2 raid nights a week. It might take you 2 nights to clear a whole raid. And obviously like higher level loot and stuff is a given. The boss fights are longer. Yeah, along with having more mechanics, then like the boss fights are longer. That's what makes it so you have to follow the mechanics. Because the fight's going to go on for a while. You can't have people taking a bunch of damage unduly because your healers are going to run out of mana, etc. Yeah, without the changes they made to the dungeon, to the raid sizes, I probably never would have raided in Classic Era either. In normal Classic Era, all you really get to do are 40-man raids. And I don't really like the 40-man raid size. I'd like to kill the one guy, and then I'd like to lay down a, I'd like to lay this down for this guy to chew on. My pet has chased the other guy, like, all over Oblivion, so I don't really know. I'm not sure where my pet is, what his status is right now, if he's ever going to taunt again. We're just going to keep running from this, and we won't try anything too tricky. There we go, we left combat. The target dummy didn't really seem to do a whole lot in that situation. And our pet didn't even die. Our pet ran in one direction, chasing a low health enemy, and like we went in another direction, I think is what happened. That seemed to be what happened. Yeah, he probably aggroed something else and then went in to fight it. Yeah, probably. That sounds like something he would do. What server do we play on? This server is the Defias Pillager server, which is a hardcore server in Classic Era, and it is US East. for time zone. We need one more of these guys. Let's see. I don't think I see any from here. Totemic. Den Watchers. Shaman. There's a warrior right back here. Maybe we... We've ticked somebody off. Here we go. Yeah, Blue Owl, she's leveling up really, really fast. We're gonna overtake the Night Elf Warrior pretty soon. And we've been working on the Night Elf Warrior for a while, like on and off. The other thing that's going on is, well, I'm having a lot of fun, so... I've been basically focusing this character since the day we made it. I don't really want the totem doing whatever the totem is gonna do. Let's kill that. And I mean, the kill rate on the Hunter is phenomenal. You can kill things really fast, there's really not a ton of downtime, and I feel like that's helping us level up really, really quickly. We're able to tackle like quests that are convenient to do, but that like on other classes we might have to skip until we were more powerful. This is an example of a quest that like on another class I probably would not be here doing this. But because we have the pet, I want to get out right through here, but I might have to fight my way out. Because we have the pet. This guy again. Are these guys all linked together? Are these guys all linked? Is that all it is? Okay, we're gonna sacrifice the pet to get out of here. They must all be linked together. It looks like there's more than enough room for them to come at us one at a time, but no, they're linked. Goodbye, Stutters. I'm sorry that you've died so many times during these proceedings. Do I have to come up this way? I want to get back to this breadcrumb, but I really have no idea how to get there. And the terrain here is often like really unforgiving. So I know if I start to go the wrong way, I'm never gonna find it. It looks like it's just in the middle of nowhere. Like maybe a road doesn't not get us back there. I'm gonna have to go off-road, which is probably a bad idea. Apparently there's NPCs just fighting enemies. That's pretty cool. Yeah, they're like at war with the grizzly bears. I know, see, already I know I'm gonna get myself stuck somewhere. Like, where am I? What am I doing? I have no way to get where I'm going. I may or may not figure this quest out. Yeah, there's probably one very specific way to get there, and I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to find it, but we'll see. Navigating Ashenvale has always been pretty challenging for me. I like the zone a lot, it's one of my favorite zones, but finding your way around when you're not really familiar with the quest, it can be quite challenging. Yeah, Jason, with a 10-man raid group, you usually have 2 tanks and 2 healers. And then everybody else is DPS. A lot of times, like, bosses will have abilities where, like, one tank will take him for a little while, and then he'll do some kind of damage stacking, or something will happen to where the off-tank has to pick them up. Other times, the one tank will fight the boss while the off-tank deals with adds. So yeah, you'll typically have 2 tanks and at least 2 healers. You could, if your raid was kind of underpowered and you weren't dealing with like an enraged timer, you could probably roll 3 healers. If you were worried about like healing. But typically it's 2-2, and then you just fill the rest with DPS. Pretty sure we have found the way. Yeah, I don't recall. For 25-man raids, you were looking at 2 tanks, so you never really had more than 2 tanks. With 25 men, you could be looking at like 4 healers, though. Basically, it's the amount of healers that increases for higher level raid sizes. But unless it's like a very specific encounter mechanic, you typically won't have more than 2 tanks.
What is nature's call? Hi, is there trouble?
Yeah, we are not going to be working on that one right now. So it was nice to get the breadcrumb XP. We'll keep that one in our log, I think, for a bit, but we're not doing that now. Let's head back to Astronar. It's on par with the concept of the harder the content just means that healers or more healers have to work harder. Yep. Yep, it's just like I said, you don't when it's harder difficulty, you don't need more tanks. You don't need like DPS to do anything different. You just need more healers. More damage is going to go out. I can't tame this, can I? Does anybody know if I could tame these little dragons? I'm assuming the answer is no. They're dragonkin. I'm assuming I can only tame beasts. Damn. That's so cool looking. Like, who would not want to have that as a pet? It just looks really cool. Such a shame. Hey, maybe in a new season we could tame other types of things. Like maybe one day we can tame it. You never know, the sky's the limit. Enchant gloves with dragon taming. Yeah, the beast lore will tell us if it's tameable. That's cool. Once I learn that, I'll put it somewhere on the bar. That way we can hit it occasionally. You guys really want me to use beast lore? I will. I have to train. I know. Before the next time we play, I'll be all trained up, and we'll be good to go.
What brings you here? Farewell.
Disengage. I feel like does disengage fling me backwards still? I feel like if disengage flings me backwards, that's gonna cause its own problems. You know what I mean? Like I'm gonna fling myself backwards right into another group of mobs. I'm wary about disengage. Pretty wary about it. I mean, we'll play with it anyway, but.
Good luck, friend.
Alright, we're so close to level 25, guys, but I'm not going to be able to get there today. I have a hard stop basically right now. I've had a really good time today. Thank you all very much for joining me on this adventure. We're getting close to the level of the warrior, which is pretty impressive. And it's been great. We'll be back tomorrow around the same time. Maybe a little bit earlier tomorrow. We'll see. But yeah, thank you guys for being here. I really do appreciate it. As always, take care of yourselves out there in the real world and take care of each other. And we will see you back in Azeroth again very soon. Bye for now.